a good one. All right, back to Danganronpa. Let me move windows around really quick. What is this? Oh, pretty much. Okay, I was like, there was a weird like picture on my screen. I was like, I don't know what that is. All right, I think I'm set to go. Everything looks good. Microphone is on. Yeah, I think I'm set. Cool. Let's jump back into Danganronpa and see if I even remember how to play the game. Not that it's really a hard game to play, but oh yeah, I'm cool. I'm good. All right, we're on chapter 3. Last time Mondo died. All right, everyone met up in the dining hall just like always, and I expected it to start like any other day. I forgot something important. About to crack open this Red Bull. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kind of sucks, huh? Choco and Bayaka still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today. That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry. So it's just the 7 of us then. Looks that way. It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Impossible. Or not. He's traumatized. His best friend fucking died. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept in a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. Yeah, man's got turned to butter. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him. He got churned. So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. This is the only way we have now. Only hope we have now. What? To live here forever? Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you even dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for? Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess. Huh? I'm with you on that, Celeste. What? Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King, and what I mean is there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well anyway, since talk is like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all.
Perhaps.
There should be new places for us to investigate. I just remember to have neighbors now. Oh well. Nothing I could do about that. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may be wild discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we're starting to come together, she, highlighted, barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, so I appeared.
Oh god. Oh god. I forgot she revealed her true self. Nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill, not Toko? God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. Oh god, her tongue, dude. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy the stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Back to school after so many months. Yeah, I was on summer break. That's why. And you were there with me. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. I wonder how long she's gonna. She surely won't last that long. She's probably gonna get murdered next. So we were forced to eat breakfast with the murderer, and after our much-needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. All right. So look around. Be thorough. I don't have to backtrack too much. Well, there's nothing in here. Except some meat. Aussie beef. Knife is still gone. Alright. Oh. And R to get out. Alright. Where to go? Where to go? Where to go? Guess we'll start the laundry room. Nothing in here. Bathhouse. Nothing out of the ordinary except the one's open. I thought that'd be important. Anybody boiling in here? No? Worst part is I have to go back room by room. Surely where I need to go is probably in one of the new areas that hasn't had a murder happen in it yet. I probably should check back there, but I'm not. I'm going upstairs. Oh, I should stop by the store. Let's see if I could get any more capsules. Get some gifts for people. And then I'm gonna struggle trying to get out of this. Ooh, I could do the 69. We're doing it. We're doing it. Nice. What the fuck is it? Oh, I was lucky. Oh, give me another one. Oh, hey. A skull. Cool. I believe it's like the more you put in, the more likely to get new stuff, I think. Just drop to the last 4. Or at least less chance of repeats, I believe. Cool. Now, I gotta try to figure out how to get the hell out of here. Oh, it was R. Cool. Alright. Back to what's important, which is searching the school. Can you get in here yet? Oh, it is open. Oh. Nurse? Whose x-rays are those? There's just x-rays already up. Look at the trash. Normal trash can, nothing inside. There's the camera up there. Ah, is that a fridge? A refrigerator. They must use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. Alright, well. At least I know I have access here now. Restrooms. Gym. I guess I could go to the gym really quick just to see if anybody's in here. And nope. Cool. Alright. What's up, Shaggy?
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. Oh, so we got the third floor now. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Where is the gate to the third floor, is it? Oh, it's the pool. Oh, I have a map, don't I? I do. Oh, here it is. Oh, I passed it. Gotcha. Right here. Alright. Hey, what's upstairs? The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? We got a rec room? Pool table? Can you play pool? Ooh, called it. Every rec room has to have a pool table.
Let's see.
A recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would imagine a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then,
Will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what? Oops. Nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my explanation. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most
Life here
unfortunate.
would be that much nicer if we could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? We'd end up reading everything. More of a foosball guide. Foosball's fun. We actually have like a cheap foosball table that's like you put on a table, but it's like super fucking cheap. It's like made of paper. But yeah, foosball's fun. This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? It has like Monokuma on it holding chess pieces? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. Maybe it's to polish your chess pieces. You know? Look at the pool table. A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma or did the school buy it? Dartboard? I don't like darts. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here or was... Okay. Can't just have the same questions for everything, Makoto. A firm looking leather couch. That's... Oh, I guess it is a couch. I thought it was a chair. Okay, this one's a chair. This one's a chair. I wouldn't call this a couch, but I'll fucking allow it on the technicality. The beat up old locker. Doesn't seem especially important right now. Maybe later. Oh, what's this? Othello. Oh. I'm gonna pretend I know what Othello is. You don't like darts? I don't. Really don't. So what's in this room? Oh, it's the exit. I always assume the exit's behind me. Can we talk about anything else?
There is nothing to be
Never
done.
played Othello? I'm pretty sure I've played Othello. That's what, yeah, I've seen you guys play it, I'm pretty sure. I do believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little hideaway. Like, I've for sure seen it, and I'm pretty sure I've seen you guys play it. I don't know if I've played it. I'm sure I probably have at some point in my life. Yeah, I know. I hear the competition. Voices get raised. And I hear a lot of stuff about black and white. No, it starts in the classrooms. spare squadron. Oh.
So in the end,
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. I better check out all the other metal plates again just to be sure. Looking for a weak spot to escape. There's like a half purple and a half green one. Does he have different forms? Does he have brothers? Ooh, I like the wallpaper in this one. Getting tired of this. Alright. What else is up here? That's the rec room. There seems to be like a... maybe like a postal room? Why do you make me feel short.
It would seem.
So the third floor opened up this time after a brief investigation. She's surely a detective, right? It looks like there's a psychics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Oh, that room's connected to the art room. Okay, let's go to the art room. Gonna be like a studio? Yeah, this looks cool. There's your 2D, bud. Something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Let's talk to this guy. Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools.
Yes,
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. Not really, but sure. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charinbo Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpompungi makes. Charinbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing the century's greatest quality. Saburo Ronpompungi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Masume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Surely they can be regarded as the Elite Four. Is that a Pokemon reference? But one of your elite is missing. Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it? Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. Good luck with that. There are paintings lining the walls. Dude, there's an alien. There's the Hulk, maybe? There's a penguin. Pink penguin. Someone outside, some flowers. Looks like a blue Monokuma. Is this really art? It just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. The locker, but doesn't seem like there's anything inside. I could tell from way the fuck over here. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. I just realized there's a Monokuma one. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. I would have made something like this in my sculpture class. Except I fucking... or not sculpture, ceramics. I guess I wouldn't have made this in ceramics. I suck at fucking ceramics and sculpture anyway, so it would have never happened, but... This is a repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. Probably murder weapons, right? Something in here's gonna be used to kill somebody. Let's look at this photo. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost if on its own my hand froze. Huh? Oh, that's fucking weird. That's really fucking weird. What the hell? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo, and they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after another. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom. There's no metal plating covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine, give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh? They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with the picture, do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind, I don't even know why I bothered asking. Are we in an alternate reality? Maybe. Look at these mallets. A little roller. A dolly, they must have used some new statues around. Alright. I guess I could probably ask them. Told them about the photo, but whatever. What else is up here? Like a physics lab? There's a 4th floor? Holy shit. The place just keeps getting taller and taller. I'm gonna wait for somebody else to get murdered to go up there. Physics lab. Oh wow. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some sort of research institute. Well, see if this guy's down for talking now. Hey Taco, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Oh, here's a camera. Oh, this is the digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? It's a little like bunny cherub. It's like an anime cherub. Kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, still works. I should show the others later. Why is he pink? Alright, well. He'll get over it or he won't. I don't know anything about physics to begin with. Yeah, me neither. The art room was more of my thing. Give me all these little tokens. Yeah, what the what's going on here? What's up with this ridiculously big machine? Ah! Watch out! What? What, you want to do some quantum leaping? What? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicists, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously, so it can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then this is most stop Mondo for sure. Oh my god. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What? Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier? It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But with that discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars. Anyway, this machine is reaching, guys. All have this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. So impressive. Yeah, 1 minute backwards time machine. It's like, it's one of those like what ifs. Like, what if you had a time machine, but it could only go back 1 minute? To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. Alright, let's see what's in the back room. Oh god. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. I want to just dunk myself right in. Of course, Genocide Jackal likes it. Jill. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I discovered lots of stuff and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. didn't even get to look around. I mean, I wouldn't want to be in a room with her very long, but still. When I got back to dining hall, the first thing I noticed was Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina. Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like. Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk. Anyways, I was worried about you. Sorry. Well, I gotta mute this group chat. Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? Oh my god, what the fuck? Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. Well, I'm kind of curious. Like, what's going on with you? I was able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery. It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean? Never mind, it's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right? I remember, but it's locked. Actually, not anymore. Did you find any... Protein is like, look at that E, and the kerning between that E and the I is like... I read it as in, and I was like, excuse me, but it's protein. It's just the kerning is off on that one. Well, even is it the eyes? Because even in vitamin, it's like spaced weird. What the fuck? Did you find any proteins in there, or even vitamin supplements would be fine? I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff. I see. That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure if it's that disappointing. Detective? There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the third floor. In the middle of the room there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing here? Probably a PC port? Oh, maybe. Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Yeah, what did this originally come out on? Was it like Vita? Or PSP? What did this originally come out on? Oh, I just remembered I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? Her tongue did a weird fucking like corkscrew thing. You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library. So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Well, she can't get into the locker room. Right? She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. No, we should probably concern ourselves a little bit with her. There was an art room on the third floor and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around. A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. Rude, she's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Afumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What? Oh, where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone. Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
however,
Ah, look at it. It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh, that's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. Were you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I may be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Alright, are we done here yet? There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Can I talk to you yet? I searched the entire floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms are blocked off. I wish to give this a rest already for serious, getting back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it. You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just be sure, however, from one end to the other, testing each metal plate, none of them budged.
So in the end,
It would seem the escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. Oh yeah, can't forget you. No use. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Can you tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in a repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three? And the 3 of them were laughing?
Oh.
It showed the 3 of them together laughing. One could have been taken. And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
well then.
And the picture wasn't taken here?
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here, I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Ayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? They focus, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that.
Actually,
About Tina. Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something you can't hide, no matter how hard you try. Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. But for real? Actually, no. Huh?
oh,
But your action just now confirmed it. You were lying. Whoa. If you're gonna lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina,
Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I see.
Why would you lie about that? Are you feeling guilty about something? No, that's not it at all. It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? You can't just keep this conversation going. You have to stop it and make me actually ask you. To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth,
well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean ghosts are... See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina,
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. She's fucking ride or die. You really mean that, Sakura? Then okay, I'll tell you.
so,
So, it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened. Up until now, I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again? This girl and her fucking donuts.
Honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime?
Sorry.
I know, sorry, I feel really bad about that. Anyway, please continue. Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound. It is indeed a strange sound. It sounds like a boy.
Well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathtub, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. I saw that locker. I fucking saw that locker. I knew it. I knew that locker was suspicious, and fucking Makoto was like, that's not important. It's just an ordinary locker. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro. Say what? No, ghost! This guy really is fucking Shaggy, dude. That's like the most Shaggy thing you could say.
honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state. Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time, maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it. You're gonna go try to see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you. What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here? I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps. La la Cthulhu Fatten. Shut up! What if he actually shows up? You know, where was it? You saw Chihiro's ghost. Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Is this the locker? There was something in here. Oh, inside the locker is a laptop? Did she just see like the screen?
Hey.
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. Probably because it is a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So,
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here? And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. Oh yeah. Did she like upload herself as an AI? After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
then perhaps.
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the love's clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole. Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions. Don't be mean, I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's the laptop doing in here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed? There's a big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigate this laptop in a little more detail. Just Just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then,
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. Start hitting random buttons on the keyboard. Oh, hey. And the display instantly began to glow pale green. Blue, but whatever. There's a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto?
You really came.
Master, you're here. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost. Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. What are you?
Hello,
Hello, nice to meet you.
I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, that tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego, I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself.
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in the computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with the breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine reinforcement learning?
It's true.
Put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it.
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it's called alter ego, a fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second, perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Suspicious. Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program in there. Well, that is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know all this about Master and whatnot. Yes. I believe I'm on fire. I thought you were only in the 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a guy and also a computer program.
I feel as if,
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean,
That aspect?
Anyway,
Anyways, let's talk to him a little bit more. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? It's gonna be a while. But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
But because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. A pretty basic plan.
Yes.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Why?
Are you okay
Have you
with this?
forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's a nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room.
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind will notice us all going in and out of the dressing rooms like that. And what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
but
But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's
There's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you might think. I'm gonna go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who had been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who had been born on the battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master...
okay then.
Aww. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low, so I was prepared for this moment.
It's like,
Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. You're dead. Okay, then. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The guy seemed totally different from when he first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be?
Because Danganronpa is getting into some areas of fucking science that I wasn't expecting. Do AI have feelings? What's wrong, hero?
You know?
Nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access, that's too dangerous. The mastermind will find out in no time. Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go. Okay. What a fucking weirdo. As soon as we're out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he'd been waiting for his cue. Dun 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 dun! Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something? Monokuma,
What the
you guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? Nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets so fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, denied, super denied. Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it. Do it? You mean like, do it? Do it? What do you mean, do it? Do it? Ew, gross, you said do it. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time. Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. You know, won the match for us, and that is why we were all so pleased. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining room hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Oh, geez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
damnation?
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Ew. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get the bath tomorrow. Should we head back to the dining hall now? Hold on. Something strange here. Very strange. What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's... You're absolutely right. This guy's fucking grape juice from My Hero Academia. I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What? But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams or adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not going to spy on them.
This is kind of depressing.
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Fantasy.
Like,
Fantasy. My fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No way.
The girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
you got it.
Ah, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end,
That's what I figured. Hmm?
Actually,
We were just staying in the bath, how it was about time for you to get up to something.
because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let us last that long. You're all so terrible to me.
my entire
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all. Presents? Oh, have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym where your presents await. No questions, no dilly-dallying, get a move on, and everything will become clear. What are you scheming this time?
it would
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again. Providing us with a motive to get things moving. Again? I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay, we have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
correct.
we have to just endure it, come what may. Can you turn on the light behind me? With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
We kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. We could? Did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kind of late to add that to the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. Do you want to say something mean? Then you can talk, huh?
well,
Anyway, looks like everyone's here.
So then,
Which means... like Christmas, we're all getting gifts.
you guys.
It looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
come on.
You don't even have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this.
Hello? Oh. There's a cash prize now.
I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie wow, am I right?
That's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is. It's not nearly enough.
it's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. New motive, whether it's in the mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money. I just watched Squid Game, so I would argue against you right there. She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. We're serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do. We won't kill our friends. Come on. Stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. When Akuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. Yeah, the words wowie wow wow. On episode 2 of Squid Game, I think Phoenix is like, she started yesterday and watched like 4 episodes like in a couple of hours. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Hifumi, what about you? I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough money to buy my comics and DVDs. Then, just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. This is the nature of the game.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
That time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
because
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey.
You know?
Okay, well, okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms. And don't think about that whole money thing, got it? Good, then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Dude, this guy's fucked. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money, there's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program, Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego. We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Oh god. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their name and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. Well fine then, I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See, just by adding that my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils will lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, Lil Arsonist, Lil War Criminal, Lil Destruction of the Environment, Lil Hit and Run, Lil Death Tax, Lil Great Depression.
Even the darkest subjects can suddenly become lighter. Our dreams are expanding. Ding ding.
I just think Lil War Criminal now. Look at that baby blinking right next to him. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Me up. Guess I could talk to you too. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up is sweat is divine. No thank you. I'm lazy.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning, you're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura. Seriously? Okay then, we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either though, so I don't like to think when I'm playing, so. Where is Kyoko's room? Oh. Well, I think she obviously won't be here, but still kind of want to have an idea of where her room is. Where is her room? Oh. Wait. Oh, it's right next to mine? Oh, we're neighbors. Okay. We'll just go straight to the dining hall then. What are you doing out here?
Well, hello.
Ah, good morning. Morning? Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. It really feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. You know what happened? What did he do? The laptop fine? Oh no, I just got a straight dining hall. Okay. The fact that I could be awake for like 4 hours and still haven't fucking washed my face. So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just the 7. Baikuri and Toko are lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. Like he's just given up. Poor people wound as tight as he is. When you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, but there wasn't any problems there either, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well.
That's a good question.
Okay.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh.
No, just like you said, we all need to be very careful. Huh? Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips. Jeez, what are you talking like a pissed off little sergeant all of a sudden? He did something. What'd you do? What should I do today? What should I do today? Oop. I don't want to go to the rec room. I think I'll just go straight there. Oh, actually, I want to stop by the nurse room to see if someone's in here. Nope. It's gonna come into play somehow, sometime, somewhere. Well, I know somewhere, but oh wait, this is it.
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't the D-rank Makoto, is something the matter? Should I hang out with Celeste? Why not?
This is fine.
Well then, shall we have a bit of conversation? But don't misunderstand, I have no affection for you on a personal level. I spent some time with Celeste. We grew a little closer today. Let's see if we have a gift for her. So she had to do with like being lucky, right? Do we have anything that seems lucky? Fucking hand. I forgot about the fucking hand, bro. Interesting. I like how like I found that other camera. I'm like, whoa, camera. Meanwhile, I'm carrying this with me. Pretty hungry caterpillar. That's me. The skull would go good for Shaggy, I think. Pig and dancer. Tips and tips. Effects. God, I've collected some weird stuff. This is the stuff I can't give. Give her the if and if. Not the if and if. I got mixed up the tips and tips. I got mixed up with the fax machine. Oh. I didn't know it was a gamer thing. What's this? Oh, that sounds fun, actually. Well, actually, no, that sounds like something she would like. I'll just give her the skull. Trying to draw me in with vulgar trinkets, how unappealing. Would you perhaps bring something a little more befitting someone of my standing? Oops. Oh, I have a visitor. Oh god. Taka? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see, I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoka said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Oh god. This is a horrible idea. What if I talk to you?
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much given his current condition. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well then I guess that's okay. I don't want to take him. Oh god, what is she doing out here? I can't believe I'm talking to her. Is that Toko? What are you two up to? Don't tell me you're gonna. Having lost his new brother, Tako is right for the taking. So Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? I severely regret talking to just hijacking flax. I don't. But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? No, I haven't. Good heavens. My love is being pushed to the limit. I almost feel bad for him. What if I do take him to the dining hall? I want to show Taka alter ego. It's gonna make me take him. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? Please. Okay.
So,
Do you hold yourself responsible?
but
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Taka. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. That must be why he feels responsible. You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Ugh. A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Well, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. You're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mirror thinking might work for some people. What if I said that with a kind of condescending tone? Taka? Oh god. You leveled up. It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Oh, he literally just went fucking Super Saiyan. Cool. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you.
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice?
Yeah.
I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb nut. Okay, just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Taka, hold on.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko? No, see, this is
Enough
just...
already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. We're going to trouble. I'm worried about him. What was with his freak out?
This isn't as such. Soon the doors to... Okay then.
Nighttime already? I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taco's whole thing. You wanna know why I hate video games? How could you say that, Monokuma? You are a video game. You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Okay. Need to think that some of these are probably hints of stuff that's gonna happen.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to... I'm totally fucking missed the door.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Where?
Hey, come on.
We can't talk about it. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Mifumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me. I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? I never said I was gonna kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice.
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed alter ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What are you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Jesus Christ.
Wrong.
I'm not gonna kill you, merely instruct you. Well, I was just talking,
However...
which is prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Oh, okay, time out. I can't believe I'm about to ask this, but... Afumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Ah, that. A cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld would ever fall in love, that's... Wait, no wait, is this love?
According to the
I happened to do a
spirits,
psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. When the guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin, he even had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
And your eyes just now, I just saw the same look in his eyes. Shut up, she's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
I feel as
And
if
don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your pretty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me. That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey,
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were, it was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence, it exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, or what it is worth.
Honestly,
Alter Ego wants that information, that is all.
I know that.
I know, I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless, or...? Hey, you jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber-jabber on about whatever.
yo,
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell is Taka? You? Listen up, I'm me, got it?
what the heck?
Huh, you're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like Kiyondo, I guess. You guys fucking lost it. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe, whoa. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually,
Well then.
so because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are you all whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
You.
bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again, fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Well, me and him have been melded together in a white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all four of your vital points. Oh, God. Well, I punch at the speed of sound and I don't have my arm hair, so there's no drag.
enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Yoga's right. If anyone dares to disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. Yeah.
anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear? I can hear you. Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
so then,
Okay, then let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long. Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I just have to pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Where should I go with the rest of my day? Good question. Probably just the third floor. Or I guess look for somebody I want to hang out with. I haven't been in here today. Not that there's anything really to go on in here. Nobody is ever hanging out in the nurse's office? There's beds in there. Yeah. Let's go to the pool. It seems Baiku is hanging out in the locker room, right? Maybe I could see what he's been doing. Oh, he's not in here. Alright. Then I really do have no idea where he is. And the pool is empty. What areas do we have on this floor? The library. I don't think he's hanging out in here anymore. Has this always been here? Yeah, that's right. Oh my god, I get it. Alright, let's just go to the third floor. I'm pretty sure the game's always gonna want us to go to the more recent area. Guess I'll go to the physics lab? Oh no, the art room. Let's go to the art room. Honestly, kind of forgot about it. Oh, here he is. Jeez, when is the next life or death killing game going to begin already? Or will I have to get things going myself to alleviate this boredom? Should I talk to him for a while? No, I'm good. I just want to know where he was and what he was up to. Don't really want to be friends with this guy. This room's empty. This way. Okay, I know there's only like 10 of us left, but where the fuck is everybody? Sure, that machine actually has like an actual bigger purpose, probably. The fourth floor. Alright, let's check out the rec room. If no one's in the rec room, I'm just gonna hang out with Byakuya. Oh, I didn't even see Sakura over here. Oh, I want to talk to you because I got the swimsuit that I could give you.
Okay.
The opposite of possible isn't impossible, it's challenge. That's a quote from the famous baseball player Jackie Robinson. And we have to remember this is just a challenge, we can't give up. Let's spend some time with Hina. Okay, you want to go for a walk? I don't care where to. Although no matter where we go, we're still stuck in this stupid school. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Yes, I have a gift for you. I got something that I think only you would enjoy. And if you don't like it, I'm going to be a little upset. Here we go. Competition swimsuit for women. Here we go. What? I can keep this, right? Right? Yay, ultra stoked. Hey Makoto. I'm so tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened? I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do a push-up, sit-up, squat set. I ended up doing 1,000 of each. Holy shit. Well, that would explain it. Tired, so tired. I want something sweet. Dude, this Her and her donuts. All those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, and eggs, then deep fry them. She's looking for donuts. Don't tell anyone, but there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse.
Okay.
Throw those in the microwave for a few seconds and just imagine. Imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You'd eat the crap out of that, right? You really do love donuts, huh? Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No. Who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First the sweetness floods your mouth, and the soft dough cushions you. Next you get that hint of eggs and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the center of the donut itself. When people talk about the donut effect, that's what they're talking about. That's absolutely not true. I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls over here. Get out of my way, or I got an uppercut with your name on it. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, God of Donuts. That girl has, like, a weird fucking obsession with donuts. After I watched her enough, I went back to my room. Alright, got one more segment of my day. Oh god. Yeah. Maybe I could find someone else to hang out with. Oh, let's talk to you.
Just a second.
What's the matter? Why are you bouncing around like a little rabbit? Don't you have anything to do? Spend some time together.
Certainly.
There's no reason to decline, and I'm not the type to decline anyway.
And
Besides, I find myself more and more intrigued by someone like you. Oh. I spent some time with Kyoko. Alright, let's take a shot. What can we give her that I have? Tea, maybe. Lunchbox, maybe. I don't think the hair clip's her thing. Giving just some random girl you're talking to like a ring out of nowhere? I don't know about that. The hand bra, yeah, let's give her the hand bra. Actually, I already gave it away, so. There's a camera. Maybe the camera. I still have it, right? Yeah, I have one camera. A gun. I think I'll go with the camera. Besides, if my theory about her being a detective is true, detectives have cameras. I misplaced the camera. There we go. Oh, a camera invented to take pictures of electrical field. Oh. She might enjoy this.
correct.
Are you sure about this? Sorry. Does that mean she liked it? Oh, I guess that was a good one. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey,
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared, being trapped in this insane school.
correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good?
So,
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
whew,
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide? Huh.
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are.
Listen,
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. What do you mean?
so,
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I know.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Never sees her again. Yay, more skill points. Alright, so stay over it. Today's felt like it's been going on forever. I think 'cause I couldn't find somebody to start off the day with.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, It is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then.
Sometimes I forget I could skip that. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year, I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Happy New Day! Good
7
morning,
a.m.
everyone.
waking up in the morning.
Get ready to greet another big...
I better get going to the dining hall. Surely if not today, tomorrow will be a murder.
You know?
Yoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka. You may as well just forget about that guy. You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
The rival's in love, what are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity. Okay. Nah, my guess is you're already infected. What? Can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. As soon as my hands approached my food. Oh, great. Huh? That voice. Oh god, she's running around with scissors.
So in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and
that's enough.
don't bother asking why you arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you... Huh? What's your top power level? Like 35, 32, 33? You start out big on top and try to look thinner down south? Look at your melons, they're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out. If you lay a finger on it, I will show you no mercy. So what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not, I came to hear a story. A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now. Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned I didn't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I just made a decision, and when we get out of here, I'm gonna feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
This isn't a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand the environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. Perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward. That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me. You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. He just fucking sprinted. Wait. So at the end here, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different and getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. What to do today? I feel like I should try to get some more gifts. Like I got like 5 tokens. Those little owls are so cool. Would you like to try your hand against the mighty Monomano machine? Oh, I got 7. Let's do 2. Ooh. Now I use the rest as 1. What do we want? Those are some weird looking trousers. Cool, a dandelion. Yay. Ooh, some ramen. Repeat chance is going up, but I'm getting like nothing but new stuff. A watch. Cool. Alright, let's find someone. I haven't been in the AV room. See if anyone's in here. Nope. I haven't been in a while. I don't want to go to the gym because it takes so long to get in there and so long to get out. Let's do the library. Maybe somebody's in here now. Nope. Oh, I saw somebody. Alright, I'll just go to the 3rd room. Or the 3rd floor. Oh, here we go. Hang out with you yesterday. Don't want to really hang out with Sakura because I don't really feel like I have a gift to give her. A bunch of video game stuff, which I feel like Hifumi would like. I don't want to hang out with. No, let's do it.
Such ignorance.
We're so different in ability, appearance, and status. I can hardly believe we're even the same species. You do understand that, right? So why do you act like it's natural for you to talk to me? You know what? Be friends.
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. We grew a little closer today. Alright, what would he possibly like that I could have? Tea? This is a cracker? Oh, I could cycle this way? Just give him an engagement ring. A watch? Maybe the watch. Gothic Lolita fashion label? Oh, I wonder this would be good for Celeste. I'm gonna give him the watch. He insists, I suppose I can accept it. Does that mean he liked it? I have a question for you.
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore, so to answer my question, I need you to explain to me exactly what your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So, in other words,
You just got in the Hope Speak Academy by blind luck? I see, well that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you with absolutely no unique talents or abilities could get into the school? Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really just have to list that all off? The truth? Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even, you seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability are all ultimate.
in other words,
Which is to say I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He's really taking this to the extreme. You who have nothing, I who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you. Having finished this mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. Anytime I talk to him, I need to prepare for some extreme psychological trauma. For real? I still have some time. I can't just sit around doing nothing. I mean, you could. Oh my god, you keep getting closer every time I walk out of this room. Let's go to the warehouse. See if we could spot those donuts. Oh, actually, you're exactly what I wanted to see. Mr. Naegi, funny meeting you here. A salute to you. Salute! I just saluted. Did you see? That was the Hifumi ultimate salute. Zam. I don't want to hang out with you, but I will. Cosplayers these days are totally ignorant of the origin, the history, the significance of their hobby. And if you don't know your history, you can never have a complete cosplay experience. So, Mr. Naegi, prepare for a gloriously detailed history of the cosplay world. Now in 1955. I listened to Hafumi's half-obsessed ranting for way too long. Alright. Let's give him a present. Got a couple things he might like. The fuck is a G-stick? Oh, G-stick, that was the watch. Unending dandelion? A dandelion toy, you can blow the fluff away and the attached string will pull it back. So you can do it over and over and over. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I want to look at this again. Alright, so I think the fun plane might be good. The newest popular portable game system has a high-def touchscreen and can also display music and videos, making for the perfect all-in-one media machine. Here you go. This swag is for me, Epic Win! Oh, that's internet slang. Sorry, sometimes I forget not everyone's as streets ahead as I am. I get the impression you liked it, that's good. Now then, this time, would you like to learn about one of my many legends? Your legends? Naturally, you don't become an ultimate fanfic creator without a few legends sprouting up around you. One such legend is how, in middle school, I was able to convince a school to create a fanfic club. And from that day, I exposed myself and my fanfic to the world at large. By the way, do you happen to know what all my work is based on? Nope. Well, surely you've heard of the highly acclaimed anime, Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Now you might think that that sounds totally cliche, but you would be wrong. I don't simply copy the pretty girl Princess Piggle style. I took a total meta sci-fi approach. My perspective was seen as quite odd, of course, but if you really look at what I was doing, my version of Princess Piggles was the total antithesis of the new wave sci-fi movement. In fact, it was my response to J.G. Baller's speculative fiction stylings. Ah, my geekdom is leaking out again, I apologize. Anyway, unlike most fans, I never saw Princess Piggles as your typical Mo anime. Yeah, I got that impression. But I can't believe you were able to single-handedly persuade the school to let you make a club. Oh, that's because I bribed them with a cut of my profits. Profits? And I've only gotten better at it. I'm blown up. Now then, up till now, I've always focused on taking part in Princess Piggle's single-setting events. It's when the circle gets together to come up with a project or even focused on only one show or series. So Princess Piggle's single-setting event would only allow works involving Princess Piggles, see? On the flip side, if there's no restriction on the number of properties, do you know what that's called? A single-setting event only allows material from one show or series. And the opposite of that should probably be special event? Oh, what a boring, disappointing wrong. No! It's the opposite of a single setting style, right? That should be enough of a hint. So it's gonna be free for all, right? That's absolutely right. There's actually plenty of free-for-all events every year, and yet more and more slackers are showing up with no idea what fanfic really means. It's so annoying. So in order to crush these peons with all my might, I'm going to start taking part in more free-for-alls. Crush them? That doesn't sound very friendly. I don't participate in these events to make friends, and I cannot forgive those lazy bastards. And don't tell me to ignore them. If you let Little Wimp survive, you'll regret it later. Play any RPG where the villain spares the hero when he's level 1, and what happens? Boom! Dead! Kinda get it, but I kinda don't. It's a dog-eat-dog industry where only the most brutal survive. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna start you off easy by getting you involved in some simple cosplay action. I'm gonna get involved? Did you say cosplay? You're a pretty good-looking guy. If your costume was decent enough, I might even let you work my booth. I bet you could even net yourself a magical girl harem. So with that in mind, let's change the world of fanfic together. What does that even mean? Skill points? I probably looked like I was running away as I went back to my room. There's something by the door. A note? Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? Kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Alright, this is probably where something's gonna happen. I'm gonna take a quick break to rest my voice and get some water. And then we'll see what the hell's gonna go on. Did not mean to take that long, but I'm back. Got my water. Well, she's fruit snacks. So I am good to go. I'm assuming something big is gonna happen pretty soon, and we'll be on the case. Because I kind of want to try to get this whole chapter done tonight. Can't open the fruit snacks. But we'll see. Let's go. Might tab into the game though. Alright, let's see what's going on.
Yo,
Oh, Makoto.
you know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. This guy and his fucking ghost. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session?
you
Huh?
know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was so lost. He grabbed me by the shoulder and pulled me close and whispered into my ear.
For serious.
It's all that, so the mastermind don't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then, did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. Oh my god. Frickin' Taka. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you.
Hey you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
And what do you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? He seems to be even worse off than I heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master. Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete. You want us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Wasn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Gonna make me ask. Chunkless. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego. The laptop has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? What? She's gone? You can't be fudging serious. What did you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did he finally notice what we're up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it.
however,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it out about yourself like that. You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Holy shit. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Or wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
Serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego the elf either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard anyone yell.
indeed.
But. So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief. We're all in a different case this chapter, apparently. Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Among us? Among Us? Excuse me? Among Us? We're playing Among Us now? There we go. There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind. A spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No. Impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? Okay, sorry, Among Us music could go now. I don't care! I don't care who, someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill a bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up. But still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
They're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man. I swear I'll save her, using the power of love. I don't even know who the traitor would be. I don't think it's Kyoko, but she seems like the most obvious one.
This is a school now. As such, soon the doors to the dining. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone gets some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hafumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if just for tonight you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
You should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. What if it's him, but he's throwing it out there to like kind of clear himself? That's an Among Us thing to do. Alter Ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. And could it really be true? Whoever stole all— if you can hear me, I cannot get this fruit snack out of this bag. Hold on. I am like fighting it. There we go. And could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego? Could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. Gives me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. And I dreamt of this. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal. Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't. I already committed to saying the line, I just said it with them.
Good morning, everyone. It is get ready ready to greet another beautiful day.
Today we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There was only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. Including me. Only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything. Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So it's 8 o'clock, we've been waiting here for a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless, I was too distracted by alter ego. When Monokuma gave us a motive, there was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. The money.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money.
Hey,
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down.
hey,
You can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms, make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away. I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Alright, I'm in charge of the first floor. It's gonna be the nurse's office. It's gonna be the nurse's office. It has to be just the nurse's office, right? No? Alright, but it was like a fair guess, right? Like, new room, they said at the beginning of the chapter, like, hey, the nurse's office is open. We'll check the money. Oh, does the gym not part of the first floor? Oh, well, I could go in if there's a murder, right? Check the boys' restroom. No. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. Flip the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away I saw her standing here in the hallway. Makoto, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw. Ooh, we're about to see a body. What did you see? I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room, what did she see in there? By this point, I was so used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. Oh, she's all battered up. Yeah, Celeste, and she was hurt. Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I am not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Is it one of the mallets? In our room? What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. Justice hammer? There's something right on the head. Justice hammer 1? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. And now curse my lack of daily exercise. You were attacked with this just as hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man. Tell us everything. Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap on the floor, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7, then that was just about an hour ago, right, when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for
I told
me,
him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
But you really throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. So she could be lying at this point then. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shall we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it? Seriously, let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Oh god. What the fuck? I did mention earlier in this chapter when heard like the noise, it sounded like a toy, like a robot action figure. So this robot action figure also probably placed the laptop, right? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes. So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it would become a serious problem. Byakuyo's been in the art room, so you could have made that.
I see.
I believe I understood what happened. And he was in the library before, so what if he had something to do with the laptop and made that costume? The point is, someone just like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad, we have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, then they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor? That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did hit the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss? Yeah, you guys playing a game or something? Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi? Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together. No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later. Well, fine. Sounds like something interesting is going on. Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Hmm?
Oh,
Did you hear something? Maybe. They came from the library. The library, let's go. Oh boy, I hope Kyoko's not dead. I actually like her. Oh god. It hurts. It hurts. I found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now. What are you talking about? There's another hammer. Now it's the Justice Hammer too. He attacked me with the hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Interesting. Can you check the back room? I'm really worried about Hifumi. I've been asking for more detail. Okay. That guy was Robo Justice.
indeed.
Is this Robo Justice you are referring to? Is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
damn.
It just keeps getting stranger. Fucking Optimus Prime has gone fucking Decepticon on us. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Wherever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How are you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay, I think it stopped the bleeding. Still kind of dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while. Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
yes.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to have been increasing in size. First one, now two.
So in other words,
If there's a Justice Hammer 30, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyways, that means Bakui and Toko were together at the time. I mean, they also have alibis. The only ones that don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Or could she have disappeared too? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman. She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko's with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Fumi are attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible,
What?
isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save the discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding suspicious individuals. Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. He's right, we have to do something about the mystery man first. Don't worry about me, I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood, take care of yourself. Let's go. Everyone is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What?
So what are we gonna do, split up and look around? Our opponent's very dangerous, we don't know what they're capable of even here.
What?
I saw a shadow, something moving around top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then! You bastard, you won't get away from me! He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and cover him. Don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell? Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then,
And is ha, okay. Ha or doya or whatever you want, just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya, I've never heard such a relaxation. Okay, whatever, just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. I'm gonna check the bathroom. Nope. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor.
everyone,
Over here, everyone.
just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran up as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Uh-oh. Huh? Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been... Yofumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we gotta go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then,
Very well then. Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture to the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
Why don't just go take care of him for me? Man, this shit's getting crazy.
just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. You started in the nurse's office and what we greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Oh no. Everything was covered in red. That's pink, but okay. And then the center of all this red was Ifumi?
What the?
So the robot's upstairs, but the killer is downstairs. I wonder if there could be 2 people working together. Or more, honestly. It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will
Ooh.
begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him or one of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed at something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Is it 3? Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, one strike from that and you are finished. And the killer. There can be no doubt that suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But, wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying that they like teleport or something, right? Is that a teleporter in the physics lab?
Are you okay with
We
this?
can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then,
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I'll leave it to you then. Everyone else is right on third floor. I have to hurry. Alright. I wonder if there's like a secret door somewhere. Probably went to the I probably went to the physics lab. There has to be like something back here that allows them to like move to different locations. Surely, right? The back door's open. When we say in the back, do you mean in the back door? I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Interesting. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Got two bodies. A next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. Afumi's body discovered in the nurse's. Hello. Afumi's body discovered. There's murder. There's murder happening. You came just in time to see dead bodies. Afumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to two nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. Oh hell yeah. The true nightmare is this reality to really have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Why? Oh, she passes out when she sees blood. I forgot. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like you said, I should just leave her alone for now. Is that even a bigger hammer? Which hammer is this? Is this 4? Another hammer. Just as time as 4, it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However,
But why is it just as hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with 1, Hofumi was hit with 2, but this time it was 4. What happened to 3? Ah. What's the matter? Well, you mentioned just in hammer 3, you just reminded me. You know something? Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Afumi's dead too. What?
hey,
Afumi's been killed? Yeah?
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. And we better go check it out. Of course, come on. Sakura Bayakura now rushed to the physics lab. Out of the physics lab. As soon as we were out of the physics lab. Ah. Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something that's come up. Yeah, I heard Afumi's dead, right? Well, that is not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Afumi's body has disappeared. What? What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
what?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Afumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. They must have came and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to just die just like those guys died. I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear. First there were 2 murders and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found them in the equipment room. I feel like I'm being read as a suspenseful bedtime story. A little like murder bedtime story. Fucking Epic Games, get your notifications off my screen. It can't be Taka too. It can't be. It can't be.
Hina,
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die, all of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might be the next target be? Toko? We did just leave her up passed out on the floor. I can't believe I forgot she's still unconscious in the equipment room. You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
Huh?
Was she still conscious? Unconscious? That was the wrong voice. Wait, so you know she was up there and still nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go, we'd be better off without her. You bastard! Calm down, you forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting right now, we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore, I don't want anyone else to die. But okay, if something happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Shut out of the nurse's office. We're just going up and down, up and down, up and down, back and forth. Oh, she's still fine. Toko. And now that body's gone. Thank God you're okay, but right away I noticed there's something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume, the suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Well, I don't think you have to worry about that. Hmm? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? Nah.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh yeah, there's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder if they were to break that rule. I'd mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people had been killed, there's no possibility of any more. You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Bearcarrier? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies, 2 people that have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Oh no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies. Or a little narrative here can't move forward.
So
Very
then,
well, then let us split up and begin searching.
but
But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. We almost lost our streak, but I saved the day. Yeah, that's because you didn't snap me today. On. If you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Oh, okay, thank you. I've been busy in all caps. No need to take me. Then let's get moving. Yell if you find anything. I'm going back. I can't go. Okay. This machine has to do with something. Like it must be. What is it? What if this opens up and it leads to secret passages? This huge thing is just an air purifier? Frankly, that sounds like a bullcrap to me. I know it. It's gonna come into play, I already know it. It's over here. Oh, I just remembered something. In the art room, there is a pulley that had to have been used to move Hifumi's body because he's big boy. Excuse me. Battle royale? Huh? The door must be locked. It wasn't always locked, though.
Damn.
You search for the bodies that disappear. What happens after that? What could two dead bodies that disappeared to? Probably behind us right now. In that back room. I'll try again. Alright, what else is up here? The pool room. Or the rec room, I guess. Ah.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies are in the repository? The what? Is that not the direction of the repository? Is the repository the back room over here? Are the bodies here somewhere? They're in the back room. I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. How is it locked? I leave and then it's just unlocked now. Oh yeah, some of the mounts are missing. They've been like redecorated. I knew there were gonna be murder weapons when I first stepped into this room. I was like, murder weapons? The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Just hand it over already. Now make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial. Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit. Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know. Dead! Gone forever, they're never coming back. Awful, this is just too awful. Who would do this?
Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some sort of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. It was a video game! Oh. This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Oh my god.
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
It's a Game of Thrones reference.
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right.
Also, what he staged it himself.
I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. Are you sure? do we even know if the other dude's dead? There's no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry, going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps.
Yasuhiro Hakakure. That's the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other
And
words,
with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi? And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. Killed two of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit of our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not all that life or death, the trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. First I better check out the Monokuma file. Hifumi and Kiyotaka Ishimaru, the cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she was an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here? Don't be rude, I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Wrong.
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then,
So you say nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, I can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how you might assist in a murder. Only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
And we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person? That's enough for explainifying. Now it's on to the final battle between all of you, and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. Only one blackened, and the accomplice wouldn't benefit. I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
however,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible, but for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. Yeah. When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you dare milk sack swimmer girl. Milk sack? Why do I gotta be a suspect? Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. He's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when someone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
let's see.
On another topic, we should post a guard by the bodies like before. We can't have them disappearing again.
So then,
Hina not gonna handle it. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear.
And that's that. Let's begin. Whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Right, so here's the mallets. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Follow this hammer, added to the truth. What else have we got? Guess I should look at this body. He'll never move again. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. I'm a detective. Something different about his body in the nurse's office and now. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. And now they're completely clean. Interesting. What if the robot is actually Chihiro's AI? What if it was like uploaded into a robot? Look at this in the equipment when we found Taka's body. And look at the wheel. Bloodstain? I thought it would have been used to move Hifumi, but he might have moved himself. Alright, I don't know if there's anything else in here that'll give us info, but I guess I could talk to people. There are many aspects to this incident this time, too many to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
so then.
Alright. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in a rec room on the 3rd floor, and quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after searching the nurse's office... What's wrong? She could have lied about the shadow. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the second floor. It's probably Celeste and Hero working together. What if it's one killer, but two helpers? So it might be Celeste, Hina, and Hero. And maybe Kyoko might be involved. There might be multiple people that organize this entire thing. And right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen a suspect on the third floor. Hearing her screams, she quickly made her way to the... Because Celeste was probably acting as a way to, like, move people from different locations. While Hero might be in the robot suit, but somebody else might actually just be the killer. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs, so he headed further down in the hallway and disappeared. And then... Celestina and I went back to nurse's office. Back to nurse's office, he was dead. And we go back up. Find that body. While those two are down there, that body disappears. Sakura is strong enough to move Hifumi, but I think Hifumi moved himself. I think he was in on it, but he died as... like, he could have been betrayed in it.
However...
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. Alright, so I want to review it, talk to her. I think I'm good, though. Hey Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository too, you know, look around. But when we got there, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it and why is it unlocked now? There's a secret path. There surely must be. Oh, it can only be locked from inside. Even Sakura confirmed the door was locked after we started looking for missing bodies. Yeah, there's definitely a way in and out of this room that's not the door. There has to be. I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. That Hero did it. When the attacks emerged and disappearance all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, he said Hero's name.
So, in other words...
Then there was no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there's a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? He probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is there really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing 2 people? What? Because all the rules say is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out. Hold on, perhaps? See, so that's what that means. You know who would be super interested in money also? Celeste, because she was a gambler. She's like the ultimate gambler queen or something like that.
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation. Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figure something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Gotta be a clue around here somewhere. I need to check nurses in the equipment room. Am I all the meantime done in here? I believe so. I guess we'll go in order and do the nurse's office. Oh, this is the second floor. I need to go down one. I don't trust you. This is hammer 3, use to kill Afumi, someone with the body but left the weapon behind. Check the trash can. That's a normal trash can. Huh, there's something inside. Too small to be, it's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. That Princess Pickles character. Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there's a cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. It's probably just Hifumi. He faked his death, but then actually maybe died. I don't know. At the fridge. There might be a sedative drug, maybe? And he took it. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusion. Oh, they could have also faked death. It could be fake blood. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi is only a couple of minutes. Can't think of it as anything less than impossible. He moves himself. I don't think there's really much left in here. Let's leave and go to the physics lab. Which is literally like on the other side of the building on the topmost floor. Like how last time I said it was bullcrap, and now he's all, that's silly. I'll check the back room. This tarp, I feel like I've seen some before just recently. Yep. There's Taco's body. Tire marking, that's the pulley. Or the Dahlia. He moved himself. What's that? This isn't important. I don't know what it is. I just know it's not important. All I have left is to talk to Jill. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Is there literally nothing else in here? It's literally just it. Alright, I guess go back to the art room. Okay, so this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was very remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. Alright, now I gotta go all the way to Hero's room, which is not even in the school. Fast traveling when? Can I get a scooter? Scooter bee? Ride scooter bee through these halls? Here we go. Right. It's gonna be even more annoying when the 4th floor gets unlocked and I gotta go from the dorms to the 4th floor and back to find clues. Hero's room. He's like at that end, right? I think over here. Oh, Hifumi was on the end. A lot of empty rooms now. What the fuck is this room? Oh, he's not Chihiro's room, right? Did he? Talking about Hero. Leon. Oh, here it is. Door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. You did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm going to take the plunge. Oh, he decorated. Holy shit. Yeah, he's into like, he's a psychic and into magic and stuff, right? Like he could be playing some tricks. Alright, let's look at his bed. It's pretty clean. Blueprints for something? It looks like it's less like, you see more like instructions. the penmanship's different than Hero's. Hero might be being set up, actually. I feel like this is Celeste. Celeste is the one that's doing this. She's the blackened. Is there really anything else? Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the 2nd floor. Oh, thank you for taking me there for me. Why are you guys so far away? Kyoko and? Phew, man, I have had the worst day. Hero? I'm gonna talk to Kyoko because, like, what the fuck? I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up. I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something?
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace. There's something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly,
and?
first of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that. Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. One second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened, then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care, do something about that costume, it pains me just to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Ooh, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly...
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints are in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little too far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. This must be the fake Hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear the costume. Who else could possibly be the costumed attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
Oh, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was a guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Oh, okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good, the arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just
See, I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly. Well, who works on cosplay? Hifumi.
But
And there's another costume. There must have been one that looks the same, but it's them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck? Trying to get fruits next while also trying to get through skin. No, I dropped one! No! No, I dropped a... That was a red one, it's fine. It could have been this orange one.
Just the worst.
Who cares? Here's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to the True Bullets section of your handbook. Alright, anything else? Should I just talk to everybody? It's looking more and more like it really was a setup.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time?
Then
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you're quite protective of her, yes? That's because she's helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. There's no talking away all this one. You did it. Everyone knows it. What do you think, Shaggy?
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. She's gonna blame Kyoko. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
At least 30
Which means Alter Ego and Ochiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. It's possible. It could have. What if it made them construct a robot, and they uploaded the AI into it? Huh? Unfortunate. Not trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
Oh, so
I know that note. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep. Doug. Celeste, she probably could hypnotize people. She's a gambler. She probably does it, and that's how she makes her winnings. The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
And there's probably drugs in the nurse's office. No, hold on. He could be on something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. What? Really? I told you someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Could be a secret passage. Even if that's true, you must have one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
No way.
You lost a fucking note. Yeah, sure. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? What the heck? For serious?
What the heck?
She's really pressing on him.
Just the
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broken, that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me. Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Oh, you're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Pete, don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Makoto, do you have a second? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No.
Anyway,
Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you?
shall we go? Hey,
She's acting kind of sus. So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree?
anyway,
Gonna make me walk there myself? Trying to eat fruit snacks. They're making me walk. Fumi and Taka.
so then,
Well then, let's get started.
I knew it. I see.
Makoto, I found something.
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand?
whew,
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. I did remember him mentioning it, so
so then,
take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. That would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Okay, that's when he mentioned his watch.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6. Meaning it must have happened at 6 in the morning. And a fruit snack?
however,
Oh wow, he has a note.
Makoto, because
Alright, that's fucking weird. A piece of paper?
hey,
Just a little scrap of paper doesn't seem like much of a clue, does
is
it?
that
I
right?
wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body. There's like no note on it, just a piece of paper. Alright. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third and all without anyone. It's because he moved himself. He probably didn't die from a blow to the head. He probably did die from like a drug overdose or something. He was drugged.
Indeed.
He
That's
also
right.
had paper?
Indeed. Why is that? Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how I was stuffed down his pants, it's like, you better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? I found the hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. Interesting. Hiro said his said 1 a.m.
so
That sounds very familiar. That's it, it's the same thing Hiro said. He was telling us the truth, but it's not the same time. time is different.
Is that right? So,
Part of it's been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Oh, so the other piece of paper is Taka, which means he probably could have been for him. It was for one of them. The other like ripped it from each other.
hey. So then, hey,
The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them, so the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to killings in the first place, so you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of the way to mention it. All I said is that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come oh, I accidentally skipped that. The handbook may play a role, I don't think I understand. But Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. Oh boy, here we go. Last trial time for the last probably hour and a half of the stream.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem.
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself. She's like, yeah, it's all on you now.
Shall we go?
Alright, well, let's get all our answers. Argue our points. Let's see how many times I fuck up. What?
Appears!
Hello? He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. We're moving so fast that it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy.
You're not playing along. We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine. Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. That might be a hint that whoever was in the robot was super fast. I don't know. Or if because people were moving around so fast between locations, it was easy to like think someone was in two places at once. I don't know.
Let's go.
He's definitely trying to throw a hint our way. She's fast, but I don't think she's the killer, even though she's pushing super fucking hard. Did you ever find the other costume with a note? No, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. Ah,
Hey,
this isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations when we get in the courtroom.
That's right.
That's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Alright, before I do that, I forgot how to do something. I wanted to save. I haven't saved this entire game, but I don't remember how to get to that menu. There's no escape for any. I wasn't trying to escape. I'm just trying to. Is it X? It is X. System save. Cool. Now I'm going to go down. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator once everyone was aboard. The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. If I was to bet on this, I'd bet it was Celeste. Sticking to it. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around. Begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. Speaking of, look how cool this fucking shirt is. Look at this. Wow. You want a cool shirt like this? Then maybe you should check out Cluely Clothing. I can't talk. Fuck. FluelyClothing.com. You could buy cool Fluely merch. And you know what? If you use code HATCHED, you get your first 3 orders 0% off. That is a great deal. Anyways, back to the game. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. Deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Oh look, let me save. Anyways, I could have just waited. Got some new skills from making friends. All I got. I'll take it. Oh, this is gonna be helpful. Honestly, I'm pretty set. I feel like I'm good.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes
Did he
will
change the
determine
background?
the results. If you can figure out who done it, then
Who done it?
only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with,
We already know who did it.
Nope.
was that?
It was Hero. He does not have an alibi for when the
They're
murders took
really trying to
place,
push
and
this.
we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
When the murderer calls you a murderer.
How are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hero, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know.
Is Hero really killer or? I'll defend him. I'll be his lawyer. I know it wasn't him. I got your back, Shaggy.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
All right.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough. No, it's wrong.
Because the handwriting on the blueprints is
Are
sloppier.
we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different.
Monica was like, who?
Wouldn't you say?
Who that?
When you compare it to the blueprints,
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
I'm not smart.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
Right.
He's not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent.
Dang, we're siding together for once.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
I don't know. The Illuminati! That's right. They're all working behind the scenes to try and set me up. Those dudes are super scary. No, it could have been right. I couldn't not pick it. Hina? Holy shit. Because she is fast. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought it was a trick question because I thought the game was telling me it wasn't Hiro. Who was it? So it was him. It just wasn't him doing it consciously, right?
Obviously, he was the one in that particular.
I like how I just started this fucking trial and I fucked up twice right off the bat.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Tarp and the dolly.
I got it.
Yep, there it is.
I got it. They were a dolly and a tarp, right? So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer
Bro, I'm
must
getting
have seen
Fortnite
it
notifications on my
and decided to
screen.
use it
Epic
when they moved Taka's body.
fucking game store. It's fucking annoying.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
I'm not, because I remember specifically seeing the dolly in the repository.
The dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Wow.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
I'm the one that's figured out all the fucking cases so far. What are you talking about? New element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. All right. Good luck. Have fun. See if I can do this.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
Sometimes it like skips.
You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
What's up that's negative?
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere.
Oh, it's like hidden.
Do your worst. Away with you.
I'm getting fucking
You miserable wretch.
I got obliterated because of the fucking negative. Yeah, whatever. I guess I'll give it another shot. All right. No, I just got fucked up by that negative thing because I didn't know if it would run out or. Alright, I'm good.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
Ooh, this negative is so hard.
Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
Ah, keep fucking up.
You miserable wretch.
Fuck, it's so hard when it goes negative. Because I literally can't fucking see what I'm doing. Alright, I figured it out though. The reloading and everything. Dude, that's hard. Holy shit. Okay.
I refuse to give up yet.
No, I'm good. I know what I'm doing. It's just hard. It's not like the previous case where I was confused at just what I was doing.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Oh, I have to reload. Oh, okay.
Cannot agree.
I'm understanding a little bit more.
You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
I have to reload on the tempo.
Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Ah.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You miserable wretch.
Whew. I would look at that.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
That was tough.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right
The
here.
wheels.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room, and as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main
That was just
subject.
nothing to you, dude. That was stressful as fuck for me.
The subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
The robot couldn't bend over.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yes.
The culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah. But even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Nope. The suit can't bend over.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Can't bend at the waist.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awful
Sorry,
hard
Dairy
to
Queen.
push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember,
Need a friend to take it off.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
You were
I
there.
wasn't making it up.
if he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said? So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion
Oh,
is
he said
beyond
Robo
question.
Justice, and then he panics, so that's why I decided to call him right now. But he made Robo Justice. I just don't know if he's still in on it, like he's alive, or
One and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
like this is probably Hifumi's plot, but he got betrayed by Celeste, right?
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
Reference?
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is
Yeah, our
what it
lives are on the line,
takes,
which is why you
we
would
have
want to do
this.
that.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
She lied about the shadow. There's no way she saw him.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the
She said that to
second
split
floor.
us up, yeah.
And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Trying to get us far away. And then she screamed more intensely than she normally would have.
and then, at that point we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
How much running back and forth.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
He was killed at 6 a.m. where Hifumi died probably around 9 a.m.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Nope.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with
Mhm.
Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
What did that
We
space do?
already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Ah,
It's true that Hifumi
fucked up.
was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
what the fuck does that space do?
while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious.
What the fuck?
Taka
I don't know what that is. Also, I realized my health is super fucking low, left over from the
So,
thing.
regarding Taka's death,
Which I remember I was speed
I
up.
wonder if he died before
Oh, it's control.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi
Oh, I missed
was
again.
killed
With Justice while Taka's death.
See?
Okay,
So it's
I'm ready
obvious
this time.
Taka came So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh,
It's true
I
that
keep
Hifumi
fucking
was killed while
joking. I'm joking.
See? So it's obvious Taka came. So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Is it not the numbering? Okay. Oh, that fucking weakened me.
Regarding Taka, I wonder
It must be the order.
we already know what order they were killed in.
No? Oh, I'm already dead. Fine. So that's what, 3 or 4? That's fine. I'm gonna have more health this time now, so.
I refuse to give up yet.
Alright, so I got Monokuma file number 3. That's all I got? Yeah.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi,
Yes, you
or
did.
perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
It's probably not
Taka
that.
came last.
No.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Apparently that was wrong.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
There's literally like only 2 things I could shoot and they're both wrong?
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Because that's not it apparently.
Shoot.
Unless I'm forgetting like a different aspect of this.
Regarding Taka, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
How is that not it?
Shoot.
What am I missing here? The only bullet I have.
Regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last. Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Let's see. Target a weak spot and then hold down the left mouse button. You can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in the argument. That's probably what I gotta do. Okay. I was like, there has to be literally just some aspect of this that I forgot about. Okay.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, I got deflected.
That Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
While Taka's death,
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, I wonder if or perhaps it was
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
what makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
There we go. Cool, I figured it out. I just forgot about the flashback bullets, and that's all it was.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Here's a watch. Hangman's Gambit. Oh god, not this. It's gonna be a wristwatch, so it should be easy. Need an A, give me an A, give me an A. Anytime now. I need an A. I need an A. Thank you. I need a C and an H. C, see you later. C, there we go. And now I just need my H. C for Colin, H for Hatched. Let's go. Move W. Cool.
Now I understand.
Now I understand. I don't think you ever didn't understand, buddy.
I've got it. See? Look.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
It was working because he checked it.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those Justice Hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
He faked it.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a
All of us were there together. Clearly, none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared.
He moved himself.
When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words,
I gotta point out, the voice acting in this game is really good.
any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
I always have to pee
In
during these fucking
particular,
trials, dude.
I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
It's like motivation to
That's
like
true.
solve it.
We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said, his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to
Yeah,
move
that's what I've been
itself.
saying. And the music got fucking hyped with it.
The dead body moved on its own?
Not another ghost.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
I mean, it was though. He cleaned his own glasses too, so we could see where he was going.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of
If it
us.
was at the same time as Taka's body being
Hifumi's
found.
dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yeah. Okay, I just need to figure out what bullet I need and where to shoot it.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without and you know that surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement.
Are we really so? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
Yeah.
discovery.
Or do you just not know what you're doing? I mean, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually.
No, it is Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
I think that's where I gotta shoot it.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead,
And you know that
surely you heard the body discovery. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Oh, actually right there.
Is why the announcement.
Okay.
Maybe the announcement was
I
intended
got
to
this.
signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement of Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There we go.
No, what's wrong?
You don't remember what I'm doing. I'm good at this. It's just when I
Was
don't
the
play it
body
for 3 months, I
discovery
forget.
announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Summer break. You'll do that to you. You forget everything you learned last semester.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body.
The Les and Hifumi were in on it. We colluded.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Oh, is that not it?
Shoot!
That's fine. Oh, was that? I forgot I only had 1 heart. How fucking dumb. Alright, it's fine, whatever. I like how if you fuck up, they're like, oh, it's Makoto.
I refuse to give up yet.
Makoto said something stupid, so we're just gonna vote him randomly, even though it's clearly not him.
Of course it was.
Maybe. But
That's right.
so there's a good. I think we've confused. I got it. We heard it a second time in the repository.
Because that's when Hifumi died, actually.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So,
It was
when
Hifumi.
we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
With glasses.
I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada
Bada bing,
bing, bada boom!
bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Glasses. He can't see without his glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
True.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom,
Somewhere I want to be right now.
he disappeared.
Oops.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved,
That's it.
other than the change in how it was positioned,
That wasn't it.
Shoot!
My heart.
Well, here's one
Don't
thing
make me
we
go
did
through it
the
again.
first time we found him, and then
It was in.
But when you compare his body other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
There we go. I just had to wait. I was too quick on the draw.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Little anime handkerchief. Yeah, we haven't gotten to the hammer yet. And I still gotta do the fucking comic at the end. Take forever. But it's fine. They're fun.
Should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon.
Oh, I skipped it on accident. I wanted to hear sir.
Brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a piece of garbage like that.
That's funny.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Nope.
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Is it paint or something?
It was from the fridge. They're transfusion bags.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Music's so good.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Go for it.
There's more?
There's more.
Absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless
Oh yeah, the
body?
note. This one.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What?
In his.
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Hafumi's pants. No, I guess Taka?
I got it! That's right! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
Oh boy.
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi.
They killed TikTok and Huffy.
Yes! Why must you ruin it every
Gosh, she fucking hates her, dude. Oh, I gotta do another rhythm. Oh, wait, no, I'm making a rhythm.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong.
That was pretty easy. And once I figured out how to fucking change my bullets.
Is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The
Her
note
tongue,
said to
dude.
meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like
Yeah, why do I object for no fucking reason?
Then someone
You
used
objected to
that
be
note
annoying.
Taka, just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
He has the yellow piece in his hand.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is...
The note.
I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden
That
on
dog's a
Hifumi.
paper airplane at first.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa, yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
But he
The
was
second
revived.
body discovery announcement proves that.
He spoke.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was
Celeste.
killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid
Oh my
walrus.
god, she fucking hates her so much.
Call it a walrus.
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository,
There's that mallet that was washed off.
culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours.
He's such an asshole, but he's starting to grow on me.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi? What was used to kill Hifumi?
No? I had the answer. Why is that not understood?
what was used to, was it justice? Maybe justice.
Well, whatever. There's one thing. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with how did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Can't remember.
Murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
One thing seems pretty clear.
That was funny.
Weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about it.
What was used? Was it just maybe justice? Well, whatever. There's one. How was the culprit able? How did nobody? Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
What? It's like I hate that I like know the answer, I just don't know how to order it.
Was it just maybe justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody witness? Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammer.
Well, the murder weapon had to be one of the... And, that's about it.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it
Justice Hammer. Maybe justice. Well, there's one. How was the culprit able? How did nobody witness? Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com.
Trying to figure out exactly where this thing's going.
Had to be one of the Justice Hammer. And, that's about it.
Is it the very first one I gotta shoot?
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Nah. Wanna watch some more Squid Game? Yeah, well, how many episodes did you watch? I'm trying to figure out this fucking where the hammer needs to get shot at.
Hifumi. Was it Justice Hammer 3?
It's like I feel like if I just brought this up, people are like, oh yeah, I gotta find the exact spot it goes.
How was the culprit able to move? How did nobody witness? Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about
Give me
to
that.
make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/.
Well, the murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
Bruh, and I gotta pee so bad. And if I fuck this one up, I'm gonna go
What
pee.
was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever how did nobody witness? Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Okay, since I fucked up, I gotta go pee really quick. Been holding it for so long. Oh my god, the pee was like never ending. Watch game through at the beginning of episode 5 and then break. Ooh, you made some progress. First game over? No, it's like the 5th one. Early on, I had to do the rhythm thing with Celeste, and there was one point where it said negative, and it kind of blinds you, and I can't see where the notes are, and I kept fucking that up. And then when I got through that, I had like a heart left, and I just fucked up on one thing on a misclick. But I'll figure this out. I just gotta try every single combination.
I refuse to give up yet.
I can't give up now. Takes forever to fucking stop giving up. Alright. We got the spotless hammer.
What was used to kill him?
Not that.
Was it Justice Hammer 3?
Maybe Justice Web. There's one, then how is the culprit able to move around so freely with how did nobody witness them carrying it? Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
I think I did that already.
.com/hammertime for more info.
Well, one thing seems pretty. The murder weapon had to be one of the.
Try this. There it is. Cool. It was that simple. I just had to pee so I could think.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But seriously, a different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones,
Medium
and even
ones?
some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used the hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Yeah, probably. There's a lot of like grooves and
Strange to assume
such and
someone
wood.
was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked
Yeah,
about
you would say that, wouldn't you? Make your argument. The hammer again?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried, assuming the rule
Give me that
holds true,
impossible.
it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained.
But that only really
In this case, however, there were two murders.
No, okay. I think I get the two murders, shoot the other one.
based on the rules that have, even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply.
That is how the rule was explained.
But that only really applies if in this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out, assuming the rule holds true.
No, it's wrong.
Objection. How different are the Phoenix Wright games from this?
It's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering.
You say wrong game, but Genocide Jill did yell objection in the Phoenix Wright manner earlier.
Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate
Oh.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders.
Everyone who yells objection ever is from Ace Attorney.
Each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person.
Imagine actually being in court and someone yells objection. You're like, hey, I get that reference.
A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan.
The
And
last.
then to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
There's like some weird knocking a door or two down.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
The last.
Think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
I understand how an
He's a detective. That's how I know.
but then
That's how she knows.
Numero uno right now.
Here's my answer.
Am I right? Was I right from the very beginning?
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardon.
True colors are coming out.
Just to be clear, there is evidence investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
Screaming.
What we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Screaming, yeah. No, shit. I mean, it's not wrong. You're right, they are the only ones that were with the robot.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush.
And he was
The
asleep.
adults are talking now.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said? We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
The fuck? I'm hearing weird noises outside.
Scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said? Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Yup,
In
yup.
fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
It was fake AF. Ah!
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead, Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Controlling the narrative.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing.
One
was
epic
big
scream.
act.
Yeah.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait. Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Uggos.
Wouldn't you agree,
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh shit.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing. I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said?
I hear like
If you're really not
group
the culprit,
singing
you
somewhere in the
shouldn't
distance
have
outside.
any problem repeating it, right?
It's the fact that she knew there was more than one body.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Is that not right? I should probably listen to her entire statement.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us standing around.
They must be positively elated.
We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated.
We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Those
And
guys.
that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like
There we go. Cool.
No, that's wrong.
Christmas caroling came over.
That's
I can't even
right.
like hear what's being
There's
said.
no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
I have no idea. Halloween caroling?
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Hmm.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
She was the one telling, or was? No, that was Kyoko telling me to have fear, to have imagination.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
It was staged. Hafumi was just carrying him on his back.
Picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the
Camera doesn't have a timer.
to set up the picture.
She took the picture.
Forgotten. You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no
No.
other explanation.
No. They're dancing. They were drinking. Yeah, that was it.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Tired of making arguments.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No.
No way! You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, he's wrong.
Counter.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
There's no bend.
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Stupid.
Idiot. What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Celeste isn't her real name.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I don't even remember. Was he doing last name?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
True.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal, but he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Damn.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a
Her
loser!
accent
then.
disappeared.
Do I look like a loser to you?
A little bit.
Huh? Do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Oh, we're doing the rhythm? No, I don't want to make arguments. I want to do rhythm games. Oh, their e-handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg, God damn it!
Why is it upside down?
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, he's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before. So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
Who are you?
Invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. because.
Stupid.
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then.
That's fair.
Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again.
Because.
That'll bring everything to an end.
Closing. I'll go do the comic. Alright. Let's do that. Also, the comic's kind of one of the hardest parts because you don't have to use everything. This is from the last one. What have we got? Is there a washing of the hammer? Alright, well, let's start from the beginning. So they meet up, talking, and then they come to an agreement. What is that? Oh wait, is it this? Shake hands? What is that face? You telling me you wouldn't forget this poster? Alright, Act 2. Shaggy walks in. Because they invited him, right? Also, I remember, this is from the first case as well. This one's from the second one. This one's from the first one. Maybe. Or is it just his backpack? It's the second half of him. All the time, maybe? No, because he met them at 1, so it can't be the time. Is it honestly just him? And then they chloroform him? Oh, no, this is it. 1 a.m. Then that. There we go. They get him in the suit, get the camera, take the photo. Act 3. This at 6 a.m. That would make sense, but he died at 6 or 4. Is it just, or is this him entering through the room? Maybe that might be it. I'll go with that for now. Brings a hammer, hits him, and then this is when he, I guess this could work. Either that or the tarp. No, because he wasn't moved yet, so he sits there for a while. Alright. Then Celeste shows us the photo. And that's when he hits himself with the hammer. Hammer 3. Or is it hammer 2? No, hammer 2 is used to bonk himself. Yeah, and then over here... Oh my god. I still never understand why they gave you an astronomical amount of time to figure this out. It is a long time. 20 minutes. Okay. What are the snacks? Hello? Okay. So at this time, this is probably where Hammer 3 comes into play. He covers that in blood as well. And we find him, and they find him, all at the same time. And then that's when he gets out and he tarps him. Oh. And then he pretends to be a cat, and then gets hammered. And then that's gonna be the wooden bloody mallet. Okay.
The killer is you!
Did I nail it?
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
That face!
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Oh, I messed up the backpack. The poster. Just kidding. Well, I don't have very many options, so it must just be the time. Is it actually just... Time's wrong, though. Whatever.
The killer is you! And then finally, at 6 a.m.
That's not 6 a.m.
into the murder festival time.
That's not the right time. It's 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5:50. That's not even 5:55. That's like 7. That's like after 7 on that watch. 5:58. Oh, I guess it depends on where the top of the watch is. I guess you're right. Oh yeah, yeah, I know that's right. It's just the angle that confused me.
They called Taka to the equipment room.
That's what threw me off.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. We took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime
What
scene.
does Justice Hammer 3 sound like a video
Himself
game?
had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case.
Wow. Good screen. So flowery. Why is she... Okay. I thought she had a wedding gown for a second.
Sorry, you lose.
Whoa. I did it. Took
Lost?
5 hours.
I
Well,
lost.
I guess technically I'm still not done, but...
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
I, Celestia Ludenberg,
Honestly, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Yeah.
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Her fucking accent's just gone. A lot of A's in there. I'm liking that. Yeah, I'll take that. I think I got like a C last time.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Here we go. Guilty. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Lunenburg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I was trying to work with someone else as a mistake after all. Ifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Ifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then,
And did you use, I knew you figured out Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
just a second.
Don't interrupt, we're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words,
And you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And use it to drag Hifumi into the plan you've come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Budget off, voice is gone. Yeah. You only have them for the trials. Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
are you okay
It was
with
Taka.
this?
He stole it. What? And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you know what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and it's hard for me to even say. He abused me. Oh.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
Text message. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I didn't have to lie, proceeds to lie. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands. Hmm?
Actually,
Taka's planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean Taka's going to try to kill you. What?
indeed.
And all so he can keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard.
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? I have to save her.
actually,
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. Huh? I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. And I had no idea he'd make something like that, but my fault for picking them in the first place. So why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it. And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough for your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming he had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely had on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was... While you were all questioning about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
He had planned to kill him all along.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder.
No,
about
he
that.
deserves his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far? Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
You little bitch. Obviously that was a lie. I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever. And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours?
isn't it
To
wonderful?
live in a European castle. A castle? Oh. And together, handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was gonna make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. She had a vampire kink. Once I attained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of
This
decadence.
is fine.
Living the rest of my life that was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. I guess I could kind of get behind that a little bit. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There's nothing to be done.
my dream has been scattered to the wind. I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
No.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes.
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice,
Isn't
then
it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Claims she could fool her own feelings, but the statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her. You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black and disturbed the peace and must pay the price. Now then, I prepared a very... Alright, Malcolm, let's say it.
Let's
give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again in another life.
Death by vampires? It's a sick looking castle. The burning of the Versailles Witch. I like Executioner Monokuma. Oh my god. This might be the best one yet. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young, you need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation. Wanted to get a glorious crazy death, he gets hit by a car.
Let me out of here!
What I care about hope, I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that's reality, just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
What's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
Hey,
Answer me, what did you do to my body? What the fuck?
How exciting.
Oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez, what do you mean what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on and join your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easy to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed into the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and...
Hey,
I'm gonna go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
You even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? You're still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
It's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm going to go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are going to go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go? So then.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a little longer. Now we can officially say the case is closed, as far as the incident is concerned, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You.
Is that why you wanted to come with me?
However.
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
And maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see? What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I said I had to confirm what she told me with my own open two eyes. So I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Pulls this way. It's right in the back of the the bathroom. I thought it was the locker room. Just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? Oh, it's a secret door. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door and it made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
Secret room. This is the secret room. But what's in here? A normal desk with normal drawers. Hope's Peak Academy student registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? Flipped the file in my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper found the file and turned my attention to it. You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand it if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. A strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh God. He's dead. And with that, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it had been. Everything got taken. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. An empty bookshelf? Empty. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even a note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room and get some rest. Chapter 3 complete? My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The further I walked, the more I felt things were getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that, as if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound. It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. You're in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Oh. What the fuck? Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay.
Okay.
You do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? And could it be the mastermind spy is... I honestly did not expect her. Next Generation Legend, stand tall, galactic hero. The end. There's only 7 left. Holy shit. To be continued. And I got a Super Robo Justice present. Do you want to save? Alright. Chapter 3 took 5.5 hours. Cool. Cool. GG's indeed. Thank you to everybody who stopped by today. Summer vacation's over, so hopefully I'll start chapter 4 sooner rather than later. And yeah, thank you. Have a good night. Here's some music to play us out.